I don't have anything witty to start the stream off with tonight. I, I it was a serious gamble, and if I'd actually even boot up control at all, to be perfectly honest, I am still very much in the Minecraft hyperfixation, and I may still stream Minecraft at some point anyway. Who knows? I'm just gonna hop into it tonight because I want to see if I can knock off the next quarter of the game, or at least the main storyline, real quick. I'm hoping we can rip through the rest of the base story in 2 streams and then leave the DLCs for maybe 1 or 2 streams each and just burn through the rest of Control within a month or so. That's the goal. We'll see if we get there. Hello, Demi. Nice to see ya. I have made quite the nice compound, though, in that Minecraft server. Very, very pleased with it. If memory serves, the jukebox has to be around here. I'm just not sure where. Anyway, I believe my next goal is to go to the Panopticon. I don't have anything more to talk with Emily about, do I?
What's the connection?
Oh, we've got documents here. Sweet. Or, excuse me real quick, we have a pair of lore tabs. Linguistic ability. Summary. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the hiss entities. In the... I'd like to throw the cardboard at me. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent entities have been observed. What is the purpose of this repeated string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We're able to record a first-hand resuscitation of the chanting. See the audio report. Do I have an audio report? No, these were just... Yeah, okay. How are you doing tonight, Demi? Hope you're doing okay. Initial impressions. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only notable exception to this fact is the new director, Jessie Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of other Hiss that I've dismissed this theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. You're on the verge of passing the 30,000 channel... Oh, no. That's so many. Gosh, what could we even spend those on? I need to make more channel point redeems, then.
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
Unfortunately, Emily, I already know where she is. Oh, we have new dialogue choices. We're at 30,300. Oh, that's so many. There's like nothing feasible to like spend that much on, right? Like, what could a redeem be for that many?
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used Blackrock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives! So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging. Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
I forgot that that Emily's slightly unhinged.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. With him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
According points if I really use them. Like a dragon with... That's fair.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course. We got this place up and running together, Emily. I should be going.
I'm out of here.
Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
We could... I don't have flight yet, which is going to make fucking around with the mold a little difficult. So we may as well go to the Panopticon. So to get to the Panopticon, we gotta go to a different zone entirely, over to containment. Yeah. Just rip through this real quick. Like I said, that was the goal. Main plot. Oh, got a Panopticon call immediately.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appeared mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They're all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever reached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Thanks, Trench. Yep, we have 900,000 points for Irish. That's terrifying information. Hello, Irish. You deserve a shout out. There you go. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, that's a little spooky. That's just, you've got a sword hanging over your head if you ever do a points challenge. Just letting you know.
Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison.
I already listened to this. Sorry, Trench.
Dangerous.
No, okay, that's just the thing. Do not present. Oh, no, you deserve it. It's fine. We've lured them over. Some they have a lot of points. You're feeling a little bit better? Oh, that's wonderful news. I know that you've been feeling pretty shitty lately, and so I'm happy to hear you're feeling a little better. I'm sorry that you're not all the way back yet, but we take every step we can. There's something. Yeah, there's a little hostile boy over there. What if head on, apply directly to the forehead? Oh, I don't think they liked that. Let's see. That's right, I have Pierce equipped. Let's just charge that up real fast. Bye. Oops. Oh, wait, hang on. Join the team. It's always so nice to have an intern. I just accidentally killed him with a rock. Oops. Welcome aboard. Oh, that was close. That was not my dodge button. Let's let my minion do a little bit of fighting here. I'll soften him up and go get him. Oh, minion has already perished. What if we had second minion? It's the wrong button. I'm sorry. Excuse me as I remember how to play this game. Share. Problem solved. You've done multiple point challenges. Demi will start and people will continue as she just sits back and watches. I see, I see. It's been a little bit since I've done a point challenge. The last one failed, so I haven't done one in a little while. Hey, a lore tab. Object and item distinctions. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. First, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. Second, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the board's affiliation with object of power. Not every individual is allowed into the astral plane, which indicates the board evaluates who can or cannot enter. Third, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally powerful than altered items, or enhanced. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it's no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have, like, at least 4 altered items for every object of power in the Bureau. I play the game. Use Pierce and throw rocks. Everything else is unnecessary. Correct. Last one only failed because you kept forgetting it was there. That's fair. Why do you stick to 1, maybe 2 games at a time? Because I usually forget how to play parts all. Yeah. I generally, if I'm streaming a game, I don't play it off stream unless I'm doing like very specific stuff. And like Control is no different. I don't play this off stream.
Reminder. This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Ah yes, the pink slips. Got real paranoia energy there. Hello, Eva. Because you had the memory of a goldfish. That is, in fact, absolutely what she was saying. Gosh, I know I've mentioned it before, but how's it going? Just got off watching first few episodes of the Fallout TV show. Very good, but you had to spend 30 minutes of it explaining parts to your mother. That's fun. I heard it came out, and I heard generally good things from people who have watched it. I haven't seen it myself yet. I don't know if I will, because Fallout was never really too much of my jam. But I may take a look at an episode or two. What's the... Oh, hey, it's a loot. So I know I've talked about it before, but there's a tabletop game, like tabletop role-playing game called Paranoia, and I've never played a proper round of Paranoia. Every round I've played has been completely homebrewed by a guy that, unfortunately, I don't really have many conversations with. And back when he would run these homebrewed games of Paranoia, they were super fun and super silly, with things like, you're like have uh, red level clearance, which means you can only touch red things, and it was an executable offense if you touched anything of a different color. So naturally, when handing out character sheets, they were all red except for one, which is white. And anyone who took the white character sheet started already having died once because they broke the rules by touching the white paper. It was very silly. I wish I had held onto one of his character sheets so I could reverse engineer his homebrew rules, because they're a little fuzzy, and I would love to have some more context for it. But effectively, the way that it ran, sort of thing, is it's set in this future dystopia where everything is ruled by friend computer, and you all love friend computer or whatever. You're all everyone works with friend computer, and friend computer is everyone's best friend. In this perfect utopian society, there are a few things that are strict taboo and grounds for immediate termination. They are mutants, secret societies, communists, and not being friends with friend computer. So when you start the game, obviously, you get sealed envelopes of, here's the secret society you belong to. Here's the mutant superpower that you'll develop if you die too many times. None of you like friend computer. And by the way, in case you haven't noticed, you all live in a commune. And if you point that out, that's grounds for being labeled a communist. So everyone has a different victory condition based off their secret society, and you are expected to die all the time. So your character sheet has a clone tracker. Every time you die, they just decant another clone and ship it out to the area that the game is happening in. Problem being, it's like a photocopy of a photocopy, a Xerox of a Xerox. Every clone is successively shittier and worse quality. So the more clones down the line you get, the more your mutant superpower develops, until your DNA is so flash fried from all of the flash cloning that you've died too many times. You're no longer part of this scenario. And they were wonderfully backstabbing one-shot sessions. We had a great time with it, because you could always force someone to make a roll of if you deemed what they were doing was risky, was dangerous, or was not like kosher to the laws of friend computer, like not up to code. And at any point you could invoke this, you got a roll for this challenge. And he had like 4 or 5 stats. What we never learned until like 3 or 4 games of this is that it was a roll under system, not a roll over system. So every stat that we thought we were the best at was our worst stat. And the way that the results worked is someone always got hurt or killed, or something bad happened. But if you rolled under the DC, you got to decide who the bad thing happened to. And if you rolled over the DC, someone else got to decide what bad thing happened and to who. So it was a wonderfully hectic. We did like 3 or 4 of them. I think my personal favorite was there was a scenario where we were all investigating like a nuclear power plant sort of thing for sabotage and all sorts of nasty stuff. My victory condition was to steal the nuclear material and sell it to some like rebels, and I couldn't figure out what anyone else's win condition was. And my superpower, that was like super teeth. I could like bite through metal or whatever. So I strategically died enough times to activate the first level of my mutant power, whereas everyone else started to like this one guy just repeatedly kept offing himself because he was hyper. He had drunk the Kool-Aid. He was very much into the scenario, but also like a little self-aware about it, so that every time he did something that didn't mesh with the law of the land, he would just off himself or find a reason to get someone to off him. We didn't find out until after the end of that particular game that his victory condition was to get to like his last mutant power point, but he never reached it. It eventually turned into like this huge. All of us completely broke down any sense of party cohesion or help as we all just started to like backstab each other. I tore out the throat of one of the other party members to get her out of the way so I could get through the blast doors to where the material was being kept, only to find that the one player character who I had deemed an ally in all of this had gotten there before me and left his watch on the door handle. And I had just enough time to watch the minute hand and hour hand of the wristwatch tick down together like a timer. At which point, the entire facility evaporated in a massive explosion because his victory condition was to blow up the power plant with his super secret spy bomb watch. So that one last little backstab, oh, that was icing on the cake. That has stuck in my memory ever since. It was a great time. All right, so if you find a copy of Paranoia like on the bookshelves or whatever, that's great. That's not the version of Paranoia that I played and miss. I want that homebrew system back from like all the different rules about it because it was a very fun time and I would enjoy doing that again. I haven't read chat at all while going on this little speech diatribe. What's happened here? As you know, yesterday was your birthday. You made off with the pre-order Paper Mario. That's on your door. Read the redemption for the Switch because you don't have it. Oh, hot damn! Yesterday was your birthday? Happy birthday, Eva. I really hope it was a good time. It looks like you got some real nice stuff like Mario and Red Dead. That's... And hey, a few more manga? That's really nice, dude. Congratulations. The Stranding's for your PS5. Ooh, director's cut. Nice. Nah, happy birthday, man. I really hope it was a good one, dude. That's lovely to hear. Totally forgot today was Thursday. Gotta get a sandwich, but then you heard stepped on and sat down. Hey, boss. No, I was just talking about some Paranoia backstabbing. Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Matzo. Good to see you too, dude. Both overlapped in the same thing in the same way. That Fuchs and cannibals hold the same core belief. Funnily enough, in a completely different Paranoia campaign that I remember was titled The Pushpin Bungle, because like the central conceit is we were sent to go like take down a bunch of propaganda posters put up by a rebel faction or whatever. But the problem was the pushpins that they were that all the posters were put up with were orange, and we were red clearance, so we couldn't touch them without having to being legally obligated to murder each other. So it turned into a very wacky shenanigans very quickly. But someone's victory condition was to use their secret society's connection to flood the sector with wild animals. And because all of these player characters are like that clone babies effectively, none of them have seen an animal before, so the DM was describing all of these like really weird and abstract monsters and was like, what the fuck is this, until it finally clicked that like, oh, he's describing a giraffe and that's a horse. Because none of our characters knew what an animal was, and it was a very, very silly moment. Like, I'm mostly about to have some D&D for the night. Hope controls are treating well. Hey, have a good time, Matzo. Hope you don't die. Or if this is the one that you're DMing, hope your players don't do anything egregiously stupid. Good luck. The absolute worst person to try to get gifts for. Hey, what would you like? Oh, jeez. Just ask for money. Giraffes aren't animals. They're demons banished from the Owl House world. I never actually watched the Owl House, so I don't know. Yeah, asking for money is like, my birthday's coming up soon. I have no idea what I want to do. Normally I have a party, and, like, who am I kidding? I'm going to have another party. But as for, like, gifts or something, that's hard, because generally when I want something, I have no impulse control and buy it immediately, or I have some impulse control, wait a week, and then buy it. I make enough money to have pocket money to spend on shiny things, so it's hard to ask for gifts. Birthday party soon? Yeah, birthday party. My birthday is May 8th, so it's going to be in a little under a month. I took that whole week off of work, so who knows what the fuck I'm going to be doing for that particular week. I don't know if I'll do a birthday stream, but I'll at least do a stream during the birthday week. But I should probably think, because I'm hosting a party on Saturday, I should probably figure out and start planning a party for my birthday to see if any friends are available. So, yours is still 2.5 months away. I gotcha. You DM on Saturdays. You're a player in this one. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is the one where you've told me about this campaign. Got it. Stupid decision to save them almost cost you your victory condition. Exactly. Let's just start this off with... Yeah, that's perfect. Get over here so I can brain jack you. Welcome to the team. So nice to have an intern, you know? Oh, and he's like effective. Oh, no. My boy. That's so unfortunate. Oh, he took that shot for me. Good to see all of you. I hope you're all having a lovely Thursday. I took tomorrow off, so I'm going to stay up way later than I normally should tonight. Pretty counter to his character, Cleric of the God of Justice. You know, Cleric does not equal good. Cleric of the God of Justice means you can do some pretty heinous shit in the name of justice. Paladin does not equal nice. Some of the most interesting cleric-type characters I've had players play were just the most... Some really wretchedly evil people.
Someone needs help over there.
I'll help Horowitz in a little bit. I'm exploring the main room for a second.
Sounds like there's a man down.
Reminds you, the perfect gift you can get, log back into Destiny, do Whisper of the Worm. I haven't seen any of the Beyond Light trailers yet. All I heard was the new class is called Prismatic, and it's kind of like the thing that people have been wanting out of Destiny for a long time. The ability to mix and match classes. And I must admit, while that does sound tempting, I don't know if I'm ready to be hurt by Destiny again. It's been so long. Didn't have me on the calendar. Hey, no, you don't have to keep me on the calendar. I don't expect things. It's nice to be recognized, but it's not a requirement. I appreciate it. That's true. Boss is... what do we got here? Oh, we got a piece of paper. What does it say? Mannequin supplement. This item was last owned by Madame... whatever. Madame Tussaud, the Wax Lady. An operatic performer from Berlin. Not the Wax Lady. Never mind. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to... that town from Pet Cemetery, Maine, for reasons unknown. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in that town. After her death, caused by pet cemetery, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as how she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. The main plotline is, oh, the temple is horribly corrupt. How do I fix this? I don't do social media. You have to use your calendar for reminders. Yeah, my social media is Discord, a Facebook for the friends who don't use Discord, Snapchat, and that's it. That's the extent of my social media presence. I use my my phone calendar for keeping track of events like people's birthdays and like events that I have to do. I was just in here. Why does it sound like there's dudes who need that motherfucker? How dare you? Oh, you had a friend. He's my friend now. Welcome to the team, backup dancer. Your trial starts now. Fuck him up. I'm going to gently rotate so I don't hit my boy in the head. Apply directly to the forehead. There was an orb. I don't have the power to brainjack orbs yet. Recharging. There it goes. Where is the orb, Lebowski? You can't hide from me. I had found the orb. That motherfucker. Suffer not the orb to live. Good job, boy. Oh no! He has so much to live for. I mean, music is still playing, so I assume there's a guy around here somewhere. There he is. There he... Oh! That was so much closer than it should have been. Okay. Methinks... I think I've been through all of the rooms in this zone now. You've been jumping into the demon hole can fix this. Sure, people the upper can make you feel left disintoxicated. It's an obligation. Party members is absolutely warlock to the god of evil that's been sealed away. I mean, you could just kill him. It's almost always justified killing the party warlock. When has the warlock saved the party? Media presence is, what the hell was this nonsense you smell that was going to get talked? Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's a good call, Eva, to avoid it in the first place. But funnily enough, I didn't actually create my first, social media account. I distinctly remember in high school when, Facebook came out, I was over at a friend's house, and, I think I was playing something on an N64 or a GameCube while he was checking something on his computer, and he asked me what my email address was, and about 5 minutes later he showed me that he had made me a Facebook profile, and that's how I got a Facebook account. Alright, the guy asking for help was around here, right? On this side of the because I haven't touched this yet. Pram procedures. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of the item's smoke causes acute Benjamin Button syndrome. Item is a baby carriage with a black shade and steel wheel tires. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. Item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies. Smoke is generated without apparent fire or ignition source. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store when the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Detailed records of the event leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in an incident in the Panopticon. Interviews with living witnesses were reperformed at the order of the Archives and Records Chief. Oh, that's right. It's this quest. I liked this quest. I think I have one clip of Control from the first time I played it, and it was at the climax of this particular quest. Hey, dude.
I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks.
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Right before that, let me just check the inside of this shelter. Grab whatever the fuck that is. And a 1. That's it. I enjoy how her hand didn't actually line up with the thing. Oh, and there's a clock on the counter. The platonic ideal of every motel Jesse's ever been in. Clock 1. Clock 2. Wonder if I'm supposed to be setting these to a specific time. Clock 3. Okay, yeah, these stop. What if I set them to match the walls? So that's what, 4:45? I missed it. Oops. Oops, gathering. Hey, see you later, Matzo. Have a good one. Good enough. Oh, I gotta match the one that's on the countertop, don't I? That's what I gotta do. Okay. 6 o'clock sharp. Or 6:30, I mean. 6:30 sharp to Dway. This one is... tan. I was close. They put salsa in your PS5. An additional 2 terabytes? Oh, hell yeah. That feels good. That's a nice chunk of time right there. Alright, what does number 3 want to be? 125. 1.9. I'm rounding up for you. I know that in actuality you'll get less space out of it, but still, that's a sizable chunk. There we go. That should do the trick. Take that key. Thank you very much. You put it in, it gave you straight up... oh, nice.
This Wells guy can't be far.
And if I remember correctly, this place was just a little fucky. And your Alan Wake control theory about why Alan... Yeah, hit me. What's your theory?
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
The clocks. Breaking through the Black Rock barrier. I heard that. Where are you? Just eat this point real fast. Nice. Now the motel became part of the oldest house due to interactions from people who were connected to it. Dark Place became connected to the oldest house in a similar manner, just not as strong. So it gives Alan a Ah! That's a fun theory. You know, I think that's good. I like that. Because this is a nexus of thresholds. And the Dark Place is just one more dimension, you know? Look at all these clocks.
Shit.
He's dead, Jim. Dude. And now I can talk to you.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood. Let's go.
I got a buddy. Gotta keep him alive. Clearance level 9? Bullshit. Unless Horowitz is clearance level 9. Or Wells. Holy shit, Wells. Huh. Works with the rules of what's been established thus far. We know there are certain artifacts from Cauldron Lake here. And, you know, in the Panopticon, so it's not too far of a stretch to say that the things... Yeah, you know, and all Alan needs is enough probability to
What's with the
influence
clocks?
reality.
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
Got B-roll to witness here. Actually, how much spare footage is there? It's over 2 minutes of this. Okay. Let's do some of the DLC at least. This is fan speculation. Would have Jesse and Alan. Oh. Let's see what Sam Lake has planned for the sequel. Yeah. I am very much now interested in any creative works that Sam Lake is a part of, because he's proven himself to be a very engaging writer. These games have been quite fun. And thought-provoking. I did see the bit of him drinking coffee with Kojima. I also saw that he had got like a full face scan sort of thing happening for one of Kojima's projects. So Sam Lake could be showing up maybe in Death Stranding too. Who knows? That would be kind of funny. There will be a Sam Lake Easter egg in Death Stranding. Yeah, that'll be a key one to look for certain. Gosh, this B-roll is painful to witness. Wait a second. I have one of those right here. Telescoping magnet. These things are really fun. You actually just found that there's one in the... Oh, there's one in the first Death Stranding. Oh. Oh, that's fun. It's been involved with both of them. Screw that guy. And your fruity friend. Have a clock. Kill a man with a man. Oh, he had a buddy. Gotta keep Wells alive here. Throwing as many things as possible at people. Ah, it was a direct hit. What the fuck was that? Oh, multiple grenades. Whack. Oh, you're a heavy soldier, I see. And I should be nice. Apply clock directly to the dude. Problem solved. The face scanning was likely for the first game. Ah, okay, gotcha. There's a box in there.
Think you can find a way around?
Let me see.
I'm great at throwing things like these shards of glass. That's not a shard of glass. Oh, I need to go up the clocks, don't I?
So, you came down here for an altered item?
The anchor. Yeah. Langston said it'd be a simple item to prove.
The anchor?
I've never seen anything like it.
What is the anchor? Postbox supplement. Background. Agents arriving in the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona, after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of the identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed civilians, animals, and Bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reinforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transport vehicle manned by unaffected agents. Air travel was deemed too dangerous given the effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the route from Arizona to New York. Fun. Game has only released 2 trailers as far as the second one. You really need to see the second trailer because it's pure in a, oh, you know, this is going to be a good sort of way. I think I've seen... I know I've seen a trailer. I don't know if I've seen the second one. Alright, let's go, buddy.
Shit.
Oh, poor O'Neill. Because the trailer that I saw for Death Stranding 2 is the one where there's the dude with the electric guitar that shoots lightning. I saw that one. Hang on. I have new mods to look at. Some of these are actually like kind of nice. So let's see. Blood plus 20. Brain Jack plus 50% speed. Okay. Brain Jack plus 60 speed. Minus 13. Yeah, these go in the trash. Launch cost minus 13. Health plus 29. Launch minus 13. Brain Jack 58%. Launch cost minus 20%. That's kind of huge. What's this? 38%. No, let's put that on. Now, as in regards to gun mods, what do we got here? Don't care. Don't care. Oh, I don't care about any of the spin stuff right now. It's not like I'm going to use spin. Damage while aiming, 31%. Shit. That's nice. I mean, 50% headshot damage, but I have to then land the headshot. I'll put that on for now, just for 30% extra damage, because I'm almost always be ADS'd. Nice. Okay. Didn't involve someone giggling like a baby would. Yeah, that would. Okay, so then I have seen the second trailer then. Gotcha. Perish. And a fruity friend. Welcome to the team. So nice to have friends. Clock! Senior Supervisor, what's your name? IDX whatever. Oh, you can dodge things. Oh shit. Didn't dodge that. My boy! You already killed him. So sad. It's a good thing I have a new intern. Now I've been injured. Go get him, boy. Sick him. That's right. You can't hit those. Should probably hide behind a rock so he can't hurt me. Then, blap that man. Screech for the sky. I think my backup dancer just died. I'm a little injured, so where is he? Ah, he's up there. Not anymore. Where are you shooting from? Oh, my health has been restored. I am once more invincible. There you are. many clocks. Clocks all the way down. You know what I gotta do? Check the side rooms for lore tabs. That's how this works.
That safe room is where the Alter Item cornered us. We sealed the door on the way out. We couldn't let it get out into the bureau.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later. If I open the safe room now, Wells could get hurt.
That's fair. As much as I would like to.
We locked it tight. Come on, we need to get back to Hawkins.
Hello, item. Yeah, I enjoy how every broken Black Rock Bay Arcade is just more clocks. I find I don't remember about my evade when I need to use it for movement. Refrigerator supplement. Interview. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later, behind the fridge, or beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of brick fall on it, and those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident. Why? It still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? Has everything to do with it.
When it was clear we couldn't contain the Alter Item, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but the Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
Make this mine real quick. There we go. One of those buttons was the make a door button. Work chat. Plane parts? Okay, Mr. Dead Dog. What do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in? Like, the actual propeller airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status. I had to count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected metal. And that's just on the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do. I do. That's, not a happy camper. Those are the words of a man who doesn't like his job. I heard you, Faker. Have a traffic cone. Whatever that was. Oh my stars, that poor boy. I don't know if he deserved what I just did to him. Oh, that looks safe down there. Some horrible noises coming from around here. Oh no, not these fucks. What up? Yeah, what if I just hold the living suicide bomber? Now that we can get a better look at you. Okay, so it's not skin coming off of you in tatters. It's your ripped up shirt. That's the ribbons. Nasty. I got a real explosive surprise for the next dude I encounter. Perfect. Gonna open this up. Nice. Parkour. Sure are a lot of treasure chests on the way out of this way. Like, damn.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Oh. We just looped. That explains it. Come on, Wells. We gotta get across the way. Gonna wait for Wells to catch up. Wells? Buddy. Over here, dude.
Let's go.
Was that door always blown off its hinges?
Hold on. Something's wrong with it.
Poor baby.
Horowitz. Oh, God, no.
Damn, Horowitz got a lot of blood. Forgot about that. Have a couch. Part of the frame. A little bit of seat cushion while we're at it. Where are you running? Oh, I missed that shot. I'm sorry, Horowitz. Oh, he lived that. Have a seat.
I should talk to Wells. Make sure he's okay.
Poor baby. God, look at all the blood that dropped out of him. Goodness gracious. I remember now the clip that my one clip of control from the last time I played this game was killing Horowitz by using the same couch to mash him back and forth across a room until he expired. It was very rude.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
It's just a matter of time. Look at how much damage the Blackrock took from me throwing bullshit at it. Alright, I looted the shelter. Salute to Horowitz. Da 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 da. His body already melted. Da 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 da. Alright. I'm gonna go back down into the clocks because I want the fucking anchor. I don't remember what power it gives me. But I think it's neat. What if I just don't engage in that fight and hit the bricks? I don't think they know how doors work. I thought there'd be someone in here. Oh well. I was wrong. But you know, I've got like 5 points right now, right? Oh, it's 8 to throw 3 things at once. Okay, so we need to save more points for a little bit. Oh. Can I upgrade Pierce? Hell yeah, I can. I don't care about spin. Shatter. Oh, that's just to upgrade Shatter. Yeah, I don't care about spin. All this shit sucks. Why would I buy a mod? According to the countermeasures, what do I need to do? Using charge, kill snipers, kill warped. We'll hold on to those. But we upgraded Pierce, which means I can put extra headshot damage on it. 10% reload efficiency. Into the garbage you go. They said it was an altered item, not an object of power. No, the anchor is an altered item as far as I heard. There's no power for the anchor. You got a weapon upgrade item, some ability points, and a collectible. Good enough for me. I want it anyway. These are bathrooms, not waste into the clocks. Ah, the clocks. Shit, the orb. Did you run from me, orb? That's what I thought. I always love the return to sender. It's a time-honored tradition. You need to take some time off from life. That's a bad sound. How long have you been here? I'm being stalked by a ghost and I need as much blood as I can get. That's a sniper I need to kill. Counter snipe. Alright, I see the distortion. There you are. That's... Ah, if I just wiggled a rock back and forth through its brain pan, there was nothing it could do to stop me.
This is the safe room Will showed me. One with the altered item inside.
Not very safe when the whole back wall is blown out. Sealed threshold account. Threshold, with effect whatever, manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the information department. Simultaneously, numerous clocks appeared in the area, injuring and killing many employees. After rescue operations were completed and the dead were told, rangers were sent in to discover the threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of clocks made the expedition impossible. This area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area was abandoned. Researchers theorized the threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of an antique clock as whatever reason when introduced to more stable phenomena. Hang on, I have a bunch of messages just popped all at once. I am going to check them. What is this? Da-do-do-do. Yeah, I gotta talk about that later. Okay, so the other day, I went and saw the movie Monkey
Great.
Man,
More clocks.
and I definitely pegged it as a movie that was like perfectly made for one of my friends. So then said friend went and saw the movie, and they are still geeking out over it, and it's very heartwarming. It's a fun movie. If you like a good action romp, I would recommend Monkey Man. It's very much a action kick your teeth in style movie that also
How am
does
I
a good
supposed to
job
cross that?
of what's the word I'm looking for? Staying true to the. Oh no, I need flight to get over there, don't I? You son of a fuck. Maybe I can dash to that. Let's find out. I am a technical genius. Oh, there's no way I'm going to have enough height to get to that. Yep. So close, but so far. So much for that 2K money. Whatever, game. Deduct my wallet. I don't care. Okay, Anchor. I'll be back for you later.
How am I supposed to cross that?
The box. Well, there's a convenient teleport point, so we have that going for us. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I want to go to logistics. That's where I want to go. Am I facing north? That's not the map button. That's not the map button either. Okay. Excuse me. The Wall of Honor. In memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind. What are some names we got on the wall here? Alistair Matthias, Sam Anderson, Arnold Houghton, Naresh Galra, David Izzo, Tom Holmes, Walt Edger, Matt Hammer, what a name. Let's see, Sebastian Schultz, Peter Youten, Leonardo Calamato. Ian Casella, Mike Cruz, Jenna Fishtrap, that's a good name. Jesse Robertson, Tim Walters. You know, Jesse Robb, man of two first names. What about these people? Dan Garcia, Dan Forsberg, Melinda Etzalo, Tim Weirin, Adam Munson, Matt Jennings, Elisa Seven, Paul Ruiz, Godfrey Timmons, Mark Strong, Jen Slade. I enjoy that they took the time to put a name on each plaque, and that they didn't repeat names. The medical wing is full of mold. Hate that. Do I have level 6? No. I don't need to go to the medical wing yet. You live this... Oh no, you shot at me. You no longer live. Oh, is that a collateral? That was a collateral, wasn't it? It sure was. I love democracy. Fight for me, minion. Minion, you're doing a very poor job of it. Minion, no! My poor boy. I don't need to go to medical yet. I've had all my shots. I'm up to date. Remember, kids, illness is no joke. Take your health seriously. Oh, do I have to cut through medical? I have to, don't I? Yeah, to get to the other side of security. Okay, well then, I was going the right way. Oh, did I break that with my tits? Holy shit. That was some fragile fucking concrete. Not a real door. Take my health seriously? Nah, more fun to take it as a joke. Only had the power to open doors. There's a treasure chest in there. You should take a seat. Mold autopsy. The deceased was a 69-nice-year-old male with no significant past medical history. Subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold, in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, the rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, he ate the mold. Dumbass. What's in the box? There's like a few of you. Now. There's plenty for everyone. Line up in a nice, calm, orderly fashion. And you will all be served promptly. My juice is recharging. Give me a moment. There we go. Thank you for waiting your turn. I will... excuse you? Why are you running? Oh no, you get the big fuck for running away from me. You also get the big fuck. What hit me? Why am I no longer... What has harmed me? You. The music's still playing. There's still a threat to be determined. Hello? Is there a moldy boy in here? I guess not. The music stopped. Gosh, medical has seen some better fucking days, hasn't it? I don't think these decontamination showers worked, man. Gosh, it's bright. Can I... I guess I can't grab it. Door! Ow, fuck. That was rude. Perish. He was just waiting for me. I'll take this. Alright, that's everything for medical. It's a silly place. Let's leave. Important. Feels important. An urgent vision. Writing this down so I don't forget. Saw this dream when I fell asleep during Dr. Darling's presentation. Food poisoning? I ate a mushroom salad for lunch. Do not wipe, this is a warning. I saw an inverted black pyramid. The board, the astral plane. Then a red pyramid appeared. Underneath. What's that? It felt scary and bad news. They moved to be on top of each other, like elevator lights. Going up? Is this the sector elevator? Then they connected. Docked? I was like, oh shit. It's an hourglass. A doomsday clock? It started flashing wildly. The sand's sneaking down. Oh no, it felt terrible. Fuck. And now it's all down and the red's on top. This can't be happening. We gotta stop this from happening. They rule us now. I woke up screaming. This is a warning. The hiss is coming for you. Oh, that's a nice little bit there. Just on a random whiteboard. Well played, game. I love environmental storytelling. That's the door I came in through. Oh, hey, it's a motel card. Before I touch this.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
I hate to break it to you, Jesse. Your beautiful bullshit bouncing baby boy is a bit of a... What happened to you, my guy? Sleeping on the job. How dare you? Go take that, man. Thank you. I like how the shot fires from like vaguely over Jessie's shoulder before she finishes the turnaround animation. Globe procedures. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited, as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous discrepancies and other geological additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it, named Town Relio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in 50% of handlers. The best part about the redacted lines, I can just make shit up. And no one can tell me they're wrong, because who the fuck knows? Video? Teach me.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting, details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
I want to watch the whole thing real quick. I get the feeling that wasn't all of it.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City
Wait, hang
subway
on.
tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it,
No, I want to pause that to read something on it. The building is not in scale. The dimensions illustrated here are representative of the interior measurements. The actual outer size of the building is much smaller. So it doesn't tower over New York City once you can recognize it. I was curious about that.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
So that was the whole thing. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, the blank segments is the license to make stuff up. Exactly. Not always the cleverest, but sometimes I can be. What's on repeat? Okay.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels.
So, I wonder if that's connected to some of the subway tunnels of old Alan Wake 2. Aw, I don't have clearance. Sad. Okay, I think I've explored all these rooms. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. I'm sure he's fine. Okay. looks to be pretty normal, except just upside down. Oh, there's blood leaking out from under this door. Oh, he's having a great time. Okay, so what's different? It's all mostly the same there. Ah, I gotta flip the painting. Yep, and now this is right side up. And a 1. Take me home. Nice.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me?
Solid black rock.
They were even harder.
Watch you step. Look at you, Rangers. Got your nice little silly goggles on. And your big old rotary drum rifles. He's trying his best.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
don't have time for
objects,
this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden. Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, man. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Exactly.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff will repair any damaged systems once normal operations have resumed, sir.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Is the TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, man. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
It's creepy.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them,
Did he say
flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary.
Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
I do like the knife rain metaphor. That was a good one.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did
Lynx
stop in
definitely
occasionally
cared.
with a scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Langston had a very standard
See you later, Langston.
bureaucratic
I'll
climb.
be here, like always.
This guy knows his job very well.
Better
Yeah.
not get blamed for this mess in the next performance review. I have a cat.
The Panopticon.
I have a
Dylan's
cat to
close.
feed.
But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Langston and Arish are probably the most relatable characters in this game. And I find that very funny. The more I work in an office environment, the more Langston makes sense. Charge, spin, shatter. Wait, hang on. Countermeasures. It doesn't want me to use charge? It wants me to use charge in the executive center, so I should buy charge. Damn, that was expensive. Okay. What if... rather than grip... No, I like grip too much. I'll use charge when I'm in the bit for the challenge. Da 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 da. Catch! Laugh. Oh no, not flyboys. They are too close. Perish. A buddy! Jesse always was good at making friends. Look, Brain Jack is a good power, okay? I know that nothing in this game compares to the Railway Spike Thrower and Rocks. Return to Monkey. Oh, my boy died. But, Brain Jack's a good time. I like it. It's a mailbox. Reminds me, I gotta write some mail soon. Little wicker basket. The stand fan. All these different Hedron symbols. It looks like a cartoon carnival mallet. Like the one you'd use on those Test Your Strength, Guardian sort of challenges there. All the way to the 4th floor? Bruh. Aren't there like... Oh, I guess we need flight to ascend. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
You ever done one of those, like, test of strength carnival things where they give you the squeaky mallet and you have to hit the weight to try to ring the bell? Like, the way those are rigged is always interesting, because it's not about strength, it's about mechanical advantage. It's about letting gravity do the hit for you. That's why the smaller, lighter hammers are generally better at doing that particular carnival game. Fat lot of nothing behind that cell.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, it's the fridge with the child's drawings. Oh, this poor bastard. We never get to see his face.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God! Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My ship replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Like, it's exactly this sort of thing that, like, really is a nail in the coffin for how little control the Bureau has. Like, some people's entire jobs is to sit and stare at an object. Otherwise, it kills people. Like, is that the behavior of a group that's in control of the situation they find themselves in? Oh, I literally can't come help him yet. Oh well, sorry, bastard. What's in here? Nothing. Another empty cell. Oh, things are going well for the regular soldiers here. Apply a box to that man. Oh, a rocket. That would have been convenient. You. I want your forehead. I missed your forehead. What happened to your throws there, dude? Also, bye. Wait a second. Join the team. Wonderful. Look at my beautiful minion. He's so squiggly. I know that my minion is not long for the world, but that's okay. A young man, have a rock off the ground. I said, a young man, have a rock off the ground. Oh! That was more than a rock right there. Honk. Wow, that was startlingly effective. Oh no, I missed. Oh no. Jesse. I think the last thing to go through her minds were her fucking tibia and fibia. Gosh, that she hit the ground hard. Well deserved on my front. Does that mean that those dudes are alive again? Doesn't seem like it. am treasure hunting. Oh, that could have been tragic. Oh, the door's stuck. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Ish. Yeah, fine-ish. Archives. It's a Christmas tree. Oh, you smashed right through the protective walls there. Look at that little tinsel motherfucker. And there's the smoky pram. I spot nothing. Ah, the globe. Nice. That makes you... Oh. A door. Gotta wait for the airlock to cycle. I don't need to be going in this direction yet, but I am going to miss, apparently. I am going to pop him like a pinata. Alright, I feel a little bit better after that. Jesse? Okay. For a second I thought we were about to have a repeat scenario. Huh. That parkour was fun and all, but I needed a new backup dancer. Thank you for joining the team. You missed. Oh, good shot, buddy. You die now. Anyway, I need to take that elevator again. Get back up to the 4th floor. Oh, the elevator came down for me. How convenient. Oh, there was still a dude down there, and he's shooting missiles at me. Very slow-moving missiles. Sorry, I was distracted. Stop, that yawning is contagious. I know, I know. Can I help this man yet? No. Just remember, sterilize crucibles with incantation 310.1 alpha before reusing. To the fortified units. Oh, the airlock was stuck on this man's corpse. It keeps crunching his arm, the poor baby. I should clear the blockage. I'm not.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Oh, cutscene. I want to look around a little bit, but... Isn't that such a cool sequence? Behold the eye. It's raining junk. Hallelujah. I wonder what makes it a Benikoff. Fully where you can't actually stop yawning. That's the admittedly not very good joke. Yes. But don't you know? A joke is better when you have to explain it. Twisty, twisty. Like a Minecraft tunnel. Hang on. Fly directly. Oh, he's invincible. Wait a second. Isn't this poor Salvador? Oh. He got. Well, Fido time. You first. Never mind. You're invincible. Yep, so there he is. There's Salvador. There we go. Welcome to the team. Your boss is going to destroy you. Ow, motherfucker! What did he hit me with? My backup dancer's not long for this world. Okay. So that's just me, Salvador. Poke your head. Fine. I could use a bit more blood. There we go. Oh, you're approaching me. Goodbye, Salvador.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Salvador, no! Was that a cheap way to fight that boss? Maybe. Did it work? Absolutely. It turned that man into a Ritz cracker. Pasted him across the floor.
TV. Another object of power going nuts.
I got a thing. Anchor supplement. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Black Sea. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew fucking died by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the spear lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the ecology, rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. Unknown was transported by the porters to the U.S. port of Port. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the underground sewer system.
Here we go again.
It's the best work in your life you've had to painstakingly explain. Works every time. Incredible way to improve your comedy skills. Trust me, you should try it. The TV. It'll rot your brain, children, especially when you view it so close. God. Jesse looks possessed in this lighting. Which, I mean, the TV is at least. Take me to the astral plane. Use the babysitter to superhero over the obstacle. By the power of double jump. For my next trick, I'm gonna pay that bitch no mind. They don't have to know I was here. I'm leaving. Newsflash! The hiss attempted to reach us, but our broadcast must survive.
Dealt with the TV. Now what?
The Benikoff TV. No unique containment procedure required while bound. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electronics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of 69 nice meters. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. Further still assisted with probably Denlin. Object is currently bound by me now. The object was first discovered in a local news story from Ordinary, Kansas. A figure had been seen flying over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man... Oh. Let me guess. Never mind. The object was first discovered in a local news story from Metropolis, Kansas. A figure had been seen leaping over tall buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Clark Kent had bound himself to the object. Mr. Kent was detained, and the object was brought to the Bureau for study. Got a new record. What is it? Oh, Salvador's ID. Salvador Lynn. Should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place.
I can find Dylan.
Yeah, Arish ain't going to be too happy to learn that Salvador was salva-bodied. This spells a problem. He dodged! Illegal. Show me your forehead. Alright, he wiggled a little bit. It's not my fault. God bless America. Let's try that again. You. Oh, hi. You, actually. Just delete him from the video game real fast. No. Problem solved. Oh, I should collect that health. he's getting a promotion, and isn't this because of his work ethic? You're right. Foolish of me for denying Corpo speak its bit. He's being promoted for being such a good and efficient worker. He's really proven himself in this time of adversity, and the company is just overjoyed to have him. Paper lantern supplement. The lantern was discovered at a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan, named, shit, what's a terrible pun for ramen? Send nudes. Perfect. Actually, I think there is a noodle shop somewhere near me that has nudes as its title, or its name. I want to say, I don't know if I've been there, but I definitely have seen it. I don't remember what town it's in. Shop gained immense popularity due to this item, the shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was similarly enthralled by the crimson luster of the lantern, and helped to find international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audience interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau, and soon the lantern found its way here, to us. I write this as I sit beside the very item. Its light is so comforting, so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy. The sun setting, the air warm, the chittering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe, at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change, and neither will we. We'll be young and happy forever, here in its glow. Appendix. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information in this document may be compromised by the author's obvious infatuation with the item. There used to be a faux place around you named Faux King. Oh, beautiful. And yes, I know that's not how you pronounce it, but I'm being a good boy. Dudes? Oh, I missed. Hang on. Try that again. Stop wiggling. He had a butt. That was half my health. Show me your face. That's right. This thing can wallbang. That sniper never stood a fucking chance. Shit, maybe I'll go out to eat tomorrow for dinner. That'd be kind of... Giant swan! It's the paddle boat. Just sitting around the water cooler, having yourselves a nice little drink. A crowbar. A dead guy. Oh! Dylan's cell. Didn't realize I was on floor 5. Well, before I go investigate him, let's just take another lap of this zone. See what else is on the maximum security cells. A get well soon balloon? I don't know if you've ever seen it in your areas, but every now and again there is the uncomfortable bit where you see like a piece of roadkill on the side of the road, and every now and again one of them has a get well soon balloon tied to them. It's very unsettling. I bet if I get on top of this, I'll have enough height to get on top of this. Oh no, I didn't. What if I take this and... no. Gently... no. I want this to balance... like close enough. Oh, I'm hitting a ceiling height. I physically can't descend any higher. Okay. You've never seen that happen in your area personally? Okay, I saw it once in fucking Massachusetts. Oh, these poor boys. You've been slathered across the floor. All this black rock has been busted up. Things have gone very badly in here. Give you smash your stick around it. Oh, I haven't seen one of those.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Jesse. Are you there? Jesse.
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, this part of Control always
I have to see my brother.
mess with me a little bit of, oh yeah, somehow Dylan just walked right past us all the way back to the Panopticon. Observations. Daily observations. Breakfast is brought, gets out of bed, uses toilet, goes back to bed, asks for TV to turn on, Steph do so, lunch is brought, breakfast removed, eats lunch, uses toilet, begins talking to self, recorded speech not possible due to TV, gets upset, throws lunch at glass, sedated, crew cleaned a cell, TV turned off, comes to, asks for TV on, staff refuse, sleeps, refused due to hostile behavior. Hold up, I have a hotline call about what? What's new about control points? Don't you lie to me, board. I'm surprised by how willingly Jesse just trusts people in this game. The Bureau, the board, she just takes it at face value. And that always bothered me too. I don't think I'd trust the board. Absolutely not.
Alright, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau, if she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. Guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family and friends? Were you close with anyone living outside aboard there?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
That was kind of one of the most petty, I want pizza for lunch today I have ever heard. Good going, Dylan. That's right, there's treasure over there. Behind the locked door. Son of a bitch. Apparently, head of security's ID isn't enough to open that. Hey, can I help the chuckle fuck down on the 4th floor? This is the wrong floor. Shit. I need to ascend real quick. It's going to be hard to get enough height. There we go. A lot of bullshit around here. Boys out for another long day of screaming. Below me? A lot of crunching sounds. Oh yeah, that's a named dude. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Name dudes are worth more loot. Okay. Hey, buddy, look at me. Not like that. Yeah, pet me with your eyes. Just, float. But I don't have enough height. Oh, I can get... Hello, Saziri. You need to point at Matzo and call him a homie? Well, no, isn't the line to point at Matsu and call him a simp? Isn't that how that goes? Now, what did you drop? Oh, a couple mods. Nice. Why do I feel like any game I play, I find a way to throw rocks? Hey, Mobius. I will have you know, throwing rocks is the most efficient and effective way to play this game. There is no greater ability than the monkey rock throw. Because as the game scales in difficulty, as you get later and later, your gun does not scale in damage with them, even when you keep up and like apply as many mods as you can to it. However, rocks will always scale with time, and you can just ruin someone by returning to monkey. Let's see. Normally, yes, but there isn't a VTuber involved in this. Okay, fair. Good to know. I imagine he did something very handy in D&D then. Pierce comes close, but Rocks beats everything else, pretty much. Alright. I murdered that man, and I got a reward for it. Nice. What else is on the docket here? Kill Distorted. They are not present. Behind the curtain. Understand? Maintenance. I don't care about the level 3s there. Or that level 2. Kill mold hosts. Without getting hit, kill snipers in containment using shatter. Fuck that. Yeah, I'll take the random just kill it distorted. That works for me. Now, make spin or upgrade shatter or charge. Wait, I have 8 points. Does that mean... What do you mean it's... Oh, I have to buy this first. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I can start upgrading flight and brain jack. Okay. Oh, I forgot that there's the big ground pound power. Well, we need to upgrade rocks all the way. Which means I need 3 more points to buy the triple rock. Max rocks first commit to the bit. That's the plan.
Keep them on. Hope.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you. Give me my little...
Ah!
I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My
Poor fella.
eyes. They can't.
Hey, calm down. Just
Poor
focus.
baby.
What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Hello, Kira-san. So... That actually makes a goal of mine. Thank you kindly for the follow, because that makes... It's number 300. I've been streaming for like 5 years now? Wait a second. Is that just you again, Matzo? Did you make another account? Yeah, you're number 300. Oh, okay. I wouldn't put it past Matzo to do that. But yeah, I've been doing this for like 4.5, 5 years. And all the people I started because I started streaming with a group of people, and they're all in the thousands of followers at this point. They've like properly made it, and I never caught up. And so hitting 300 feels really good. Thank you for that. That's I appreciate it very much. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Matsu does stream as others. You, Kira-san, and Schrader. That's right. I forgot that. Well, I didn't forget that Sad Boys was 4 dudes. I had just assumed that Matsu had convinced all of you to drop me a follow. No, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. 300's a real good number. Huh. You're all the same person. I see. Well, I'm going to be enjoying this for the whole last weekend. That's a good milestone. Secretly a single Kiwi.
I guess life's a breach, huh?
I appreciate it. We hit 300. Hang on. I need to Alt-Tab to take a screenshot of the 300. Just in case I get another person who unfollows. Because that... I have bled people before. Like people who come in off of a raid, drop a follow because it's the polite thing to do, and then unfollow a day later. You just grab this real quick and save this for posterity. Put this in here. 300 followers. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you again.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day. I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
Langston.
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door.
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well. I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I always enjoyed the, oh shit, I forgot fridge duty. So, I don't know how many of the sad boys have played Control or have witnessed Control, but if any of you are confused as to what's happening and want context, this is not my first playthrough. I can share what's happening here. I'm the director, Langston. Procedure does not matter to me. It's a guy. Not anymore. Can I wallbang his fruity friend? Oh. But I can hit him with his friend. The orb is back. Ah, the fuck? Stop that. Oh, wait, hang on. I've fallen. Give me a moment. Oh, I need to delete the orb real quick, but I also need to get back up there. Oh, it's a fly boy! That's what hit me. I need to get to an angle where I can fucking hit you. Hang on. Need to body shot him. I missed. The body shot still killed. I was really hoping he wouldn't die to that. I wanted a buddy backup dancer. The orb, never mind. The orb must be destroyed. No more orb. That sniper died. I missed. That's a problem. Fuck, I fell again. That was a sniper, huh? I didn't even notice. I just whacked him in the head with a rock and he died. Okay, flyboy. Thank you for holding still. Oh, I ran out of juice. That was a mess. But, calculated. That forklift exploding hurt me, but it killed him. I'm on the wrong floor, aren't I? Nope, this works.
Hello?
Perfect.
Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
So for people who haven't played Control before, taking bets, does Philip make it? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
I think you have your answer.
If I look away...
I forgot. I can't look at the lore tabs in this room yet. Oops. That's a little embarrassing. I got melted. Yep. I think what ruined me is the door closed, breaking my line of sight there. Task fails. Greed claims another.
Jesse? Jesse? The fridge
Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on a Tuesday and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered that the refrigerator had taken a massive shit all over his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's command to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. This will come up in HR sensitivity training. Philip isn't here with us anymore. Philip got do-si-doed, actually. He is naught but jelly on the floor. And look at these, like, cute little children's drawings. We've got a bird and an angel and the fridge eating everybody. Delightful.
If I look away, it hurts me.
I'm gonna need this.
Sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Oh, there he is. You see, he used to be a board member. It's like he's the former. Oh, that wasn't my dodge button. You see, the board is very picky about who it allows in its organization. And this guy didn't make the cut. Oh, I'm out of juice. Hang on. Have a rock? Thank you. I remember you being a harder fight. I missed. Ow. Not, he didn't.
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here.
Yeah. We're in just some... What? Wait. Hold up. What killed me? I looked up at the ceiling and died. What killed me there? I don't understand. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Well, apparently I cleared it.
Fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
But... what? I don't understand. What killed me? Why did I die? By the way, Mobius, how was my ancestor voice? Was it close? Refrigerator procedures. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 60s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by this lady's kid. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in an apartment, rented by a man named Conrad. It became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Conrad, who was out of the building at the time of collapse, retained ownership of the item until '74, when the Bureau purchased through a false identity. New altered effect has been observed. See another file for details. I mean, it's hard to replicate, but I did okay with the ancestor voice. Thank you. What do you have to say about L Former? Had a business disagreement. The dissident. We deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. Do not get hyped about Informer's ads. We offer a better health plan. Never work in this reality again. I do love that the board acts like a corporate entity. Just like, yeah, so the former used to be a business associate of ours. They left and are forming their own company. And I swear to fucking God, if you go over to their... if you cross the picket line and join the competition, we'll murder you in your sleep. The board is offering a 401k for me to stay. The board is offering to not assassinate me if I stay. Let's see, what do we got here? Kill mold hosts using shatter. Kill rangers, that's a piece of shit. I don't like using shatter, so no. Level 3, don't care. Level 1, what do you got? Kill troopers. Your turtles are irritating. Crack them open. Tasty. I need to kill 25 of them. That's fine. Do I have 8 points now? That didn't give me points? Oh. Sad. Well, there's no other reason for me to hang out around here when I have a fast travel point. Bye. The anchor gives points. You right. Let's go fight the anchor. I wanted to fight the anchor earlier, but I didn't have flight, and I have flight now. Let's go fuck it up. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh wait, shit! No, the anchor has its own. Yeah, hang on. I chose poorly. Yeah, I want the sealed atrium. Here we go. But first, shiny. Oh, I don't have enough height. Okay. 2 shinies. Game is spoiling me. Wait, there was a box over here this whole time. Oops. Ooh, a C's accelerator. Sweet. And before we fight the anchor, the evil clock, there are shinies. Oh, the one of them fell all the way down to Narnia. Shit, I didn't activate my... Wait, no, that's a platform down there. I can get it. Well, my body landed on a platform. Oh well. You understood what I was going for, though, right? I shouldn't have followed it to Narnia. That was my mistake. weapon mod's full. I can fix that. First up, weapon mods. Look at all this bullshit. Oh, wrong button. Look at all this bullshit I don't care about. %50 health boost when low on health. Damn, alright. Plus 31% damage while aiming. That's pretty nice. Wait, just a straight up 50% damage boost? Are you kidding me? Yo. That's pretty nice. What do we got here? Damage when low on health plus 74%. Armor piercing 64%. Versus... What if I take off the headshot damage and just give a straight 53 plus damage? That's absurd. Alright, let's check out these body skills. Just microwaving anything that's a tier 2. %69. Nice. Now, I'm just going to microwave that real quick. Perfect. Okay. With that, housekeeping settled. Let's go kill the anchor. I like the anchor fight. This is fun. What time is it?
The fuck is that?
It's the orb. I don't remember how this works. Okay, that's right. This is the boy that replicates an L clock. And they apply this clock prime to it once it faces me. Does not like being hit in the face with... Oh! Called my bluff. Ow, that hurt. It shotgunned me with clocks. Wait, hang on. That's a backup dancer. Oh, that's too many backup dancers. Anchors away. The bosses have gone non-Euclidean. Yep. Well, that was definitely an overconfidence death right there. I wasn't expecting backup dancers. It also hit me faster than I thought it would, so oops. But yeah, it just replicates clocks and then spits them at you. It's a fun boss. The orb, it rises.
What the fuck is that? It's making more clocks?
Catch! I'm going to wait for my energy to regen this time. Just fucking shattered that man. excuse me, I miss all these shots real quick. You are too close for comfort. Be gone. Clock Prime, defend me. Oh, the anchor did not like that. I want the other big red clock. Nope. Luke had seen enough. It was time for him to leave. Damn it. Fine, I will waste a big clock on you two. Shit! Ow. I wasted my red clock. Now I gotta wait for him to rotate again. Your time is up. Back to Davy Jones' locker with ye.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
The anchor procedures. Black rock paneling successfully prevented manifestation of the sphere. Successfully prevented. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places, weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. This sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically 6 horizontal feet and 9 vertical feet from the center axis of the anchor. Appendix. In 83, John Ranger, Ranger First Class, was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with a dedicated oxygen line at 4:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, Ranger's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during John's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and a loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger John has been declared MIA, presumed dead. I enjoy how the crafting materials is all sorts of, like, concepts, like undefined reading, hidden trends, a memory, ritualistic impulses, threshold remnants, untapped potential, entropic echoes, remote thoughts, astral blips, and intrusive patterns. Anyway, anchor's away. It's been, it's contract scurvy. I can buy triple rocks now. There we go. We have 3 rocks, and I can now equip a 3rd personal slot. Upgrade grip, spin, shatter, charge. Don't care. No progress on any of those. Yeah, 69% brainjacking speed. Let's equip that. Absolutely. What we got here? Don't care. With that out of the way, now we can go to executive. Red Dead Redemption just acquired the gun that forces the Crazy Old Widow to build a house for all the victims it would kill. Guess which gun I'm talking about? I don't know. I never actually played Red Dead.
Marshall didn't give me any orders before she left. Guess I'll just
just keep managing inventory.
Isn't Arish around here for me to talk to? Wait a second. A coin! The jukebox token. Never mind. We're going to do some jukeboxing. Hey, Arish. I've got bad news for you.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
That is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record.
Please,
Be
coconut.
careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous. Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have gone back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
Winchester repeater. Got it. I can't tell about Salvador yet. Okay.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Actually, wait, hang. No, I haven't talked to you in this location yet. Maybe those are different
I told
dialogues.
you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
Sorry, buddy.
What's the deal with Blackrock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
It's called insensitivity.
Thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
Yeah, Mobius Eva's correct in that part of the gimmick of this location is that anything more advanced than, like, tech from the 1940s or 1950s is unreliable and dangerous. The house will cause phones to explode in your pockets like tiny bombs. Hence the retro aesthetic of this game.
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retired due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
Their brain inverts. Suppose you figure you can get away with this technology is something like maybe 1960s, maybe 70s is pushing it. I don't think you'd be... No, you were able to take a Walkman in here, but that also might just be Ati's special thing.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine BlackRock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drink.
Why don't you drink it? Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know.
I don't like chunky water.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
As you can see, the janitor's special permission because, you know, he is the janitor. Oh, that's right. I can make them or earn them. Yeah, the janitor's special. How much does it cost to make a jukebox token? Gosh, they're expansive. Shit. Do we want to do a jukebox expedition real quick? I'm kind of feeling some jukeboxing. I don't know if I can remember where the jukebox is.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace.
I've already listened to this one. Okay. The jukebox is... doesn't fucking tell me. Somewhere in Central Executive. Hello. Piece of paper. Television proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we'd like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences. See how they react to certain facts presented as fiction, in the event the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot, rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs, and it's been off the air for a few years now. No jukebox, my jukebox. Where the fuck art thou, my jukebox? Not in here. Some things from the 80s may be okay from the looks like the janitor's Walkman. Because it played such a pivotal role. It may be an archetype.
Apparently the director restored HRA production. They're already getting other supporters out of systems.
Alright, I'm not sure where the fucking jukebox is. Unless it's like through this door. Oh hey, there it is. Nice. Ah, fuck it. Let's do a jukebox run. So, with each of the objectives will dismantle the formation to reveal the rewards waiting inside. Rewards that grants prime, that grants absolute. Rewards a costume. 5 fucking tokens. I have 3. I think I have to clear them in order. Okay. You kept rolling behind the Walkman not exploding save. Oh no, Mobius, you don't understand. The janitor is a paranatural existence. Ati is not what he presents as. Something from the 80s and stuff, so there's a certain tech gap between what technology is allowed in. Yeah, but Adi is not what he seems. Okay. My energy recovers 50% slower. Hate that. Let's do it. Janitor's janitor, but the scale he operates on is so much bigger. Ati's a special character. I can't wait to see how much more he shows up in Alan Wake 2. Okay. Need to clear the 4 islands. And that'll break the formation and get me my rewards. So, Island 1. Shit, my energy recovers so much slower. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Guys, I don't... We have to take the control points. I don't like our chances with how slow my energy generates. Alright, there's the first point. Tier 5s. More exploders. Oh my fucking god. I was one tapped. How much time am I going to lose for that? Just totally abandoning that game really pisses you off because it had so much potential with the stuff you were allowed to do in the story mode. Make a way to online, but sadly it won't. Yeah. Which is another reason why Red Dead getting, I didn't lose that much time. Red Dead getting a Labor of Love Steam award is extremely frustrating. Because they didn't do anything. I need a backup dancer. Help me out here, dude. Ow. Oh, my backup dancer, no. Alright, where's the first plate? I know there's one up top. Okay, here it is. I should hopefully only be able to approach you from 2 direct. Never mind, they just spawn here. Where did you come from? Fucking Cotton Eye Joe. Okay. Point A is taken. They're bad sounds. Okay, point B taken. I can brain jack Mr. Exploder. No, he's a big boy. I don't have big boy brain jacking yet. Hey! Completed a challenge, though. So, plate C should be in the back. You're a problem. You're a dead man. challenge rock completed. Online you miss some of the cool things it had. You have the ability to make moonshine, hoping for more building opportunities. Yeah, it's never going to be finished. Oh, I took a little bit of falling damage there. Hate that for me. Okay, gate 1 down. Let's go through gate 2. Alright, capture the point. Shit, where is the point? Where's the data? Oh, the blinking terminal. That's where it is. Gathering combat telemetry. A named dude. Those are problems. Okay, named dude dead. So it's that man. That was a problem sound. Oh goody. Backup boy. Go get him, my child. Another named man. Shit. Alright, 1 wave down, 2 more to go. My backup boy's about to expire. That's a problem. Oh, 2 for 1 rock. Hell yeah. Okay. Gun does not do enough damage. We must rock and stone to the bone. He lived. Join the winning team. Shit, there's another one. Assuming big hoss died. I missed. That shot didn't. Okay, 1 more wave. Grab that real quick. There's a swirly bird up here. Can I brain jack you? Ow, fuck. Parry your rock with a rock of my— oh my god, what hit me? I need his help right here real quick. Okay, and we're going up the stairs. Where I have height and it's safer. Rule number 1 of combat in this game, always be moving. That sounds like a bomb. Catch. Big Hoss is dead, which spawned a wave of exploders. Hate that for me. There are more exploders coming, I can hear them. Come on, please tell me this is the last of the wave. Okay, cool. God, I'm down to 15 minutes. I don't know if we're clearing this challenge in time. Taking too long with these challenges. These arenas. At least the environment is cool. The 50% reduced magic regen speed really hurts. Okay. Gate 3. Logs from the dead guys. At least they beep. An orb. God, that takes so long. Level 7? With a healing orb? There's so many dudes. Need to not be here. Catch! I just had to throw that away. Another one? Oh my god, I'm getting shredded. Okay. I need some of the health that was dropped. I should be dead in this time. One more rock should do it to kill that man. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That was brutal. Okay, point number 2. Is that another machine gun heavy? Please don't tell me it's another machine gun heavy. It's another machine gun heavy. rocks do so little damage. But at least they keep him staggered. Shit, fuck. I missed. I missed twice. He's got so much blood. Oh, you're one of those knife boys. Okay. I can't hit you with rocks, I know that. It's gotta be gun. Give me your forehead. I want this real quick. And this. Okay. Just gotta get up to the last boy. I hear him beeping. The problem with the Red Dead Online was any resource had to be originally allocated. Okay, 2 flyboys. Hate this for me. Can I just leave after I get this? I can. Fuck this fight. I don't want it. I'm invisible. I'll take it. Bye. Why am I invisible? What has happened to me? I am just a gun. Okay. One more gate to pass through. Oh my... The environment is doing its best to kill me. Yep. Please don't tell me that's a game over. Oh! It's not! Okay. And I'm visible again. We take this. Alright, you have 8 minutes to clear this last challenge. Alright, taking bets. Can I clear it? What are we thinking? Do I do it? Do I succeed? What's my challenge? Burn the hiss corrupted material. Okay. There's one. Oh, that's a machine gun heavy. Let's not deal with him if we don't have to. That's another heavy. Join me! Thank you. Machine gun heavy tagged me. What is happening? Oh! I'm in fear for my life. Shit. Join me. Defend me, Squire. God, if I die here, do I have to restart everything? I really don't want that. There's so many of them. What if I just hit the bricks? Just say no. Just leave. Where is the other materiel? Please tell me it doesn't drop from people. There's one. I see it. Okay. Just alley-oop. It missed. Fuck. That didn't stagger him, and I'm out of magic. Oh no. Really hope there's health around here. Oh, stars. No! I needed that health in the middle of the field. Please tell me I don't have to restart the whole fucking thing. If I have to restart the whole fucking thing, this is a failure. Okay, I just have to restart the last one. I have 5 minutes. I got a couple extra personal mods from this. Yeah. Faster brain jack. Fade cost less, launch cost less. More blood. Okay. I'll have to go with this. Okay. If I lose, I have to help you with Whisper of the Worm. Whisper was a fun mission, I'll give you that. Okay. I know where 2 of them are. Maybe things won't spawn until I start to pick things up. And the 3rd one's over there. Hang on. All 3 are here. This is doable. I just have to grab the stuff. Here's number 3. There, that's a healing sphere. As long as there isn't a machine gun heavy in here, should be fine. Care about any of y'all. I just want to come down here. 1. That's a bit. 2. 3. Oh, goodness me. Now, mission objective. Get out of here. That was too close. And the clock is still ticking. If I completed that down to the wire, it would have been a failure. But we made it. Oh, do I have to kill the distorted tourist? Okay, fine. God, that almost one-shot me. The next hit will one-shot me. To recharge. I have 2 minutes to kill this fucker. And I have to play aggressive. Oh, you tracked me. Rude. No, not 2 of them. What do you mean I have to deal with 2 of them? Damn it. Got tagged. Because throwing rocks at these things doesn't really work. You have to shoot them. Maybe I really should have bought some upgrades to my health. A minute and a half to kill this thing. Where is it? That it's following me. That still tagged me, huh? Drops some health over here. Fucking hell. And that's not enough blood. I didn't have the dodge, damn it. We're losing a lot of money here, too. All the money that I earned over the course of this expedition is getting lost with each death. "30 seconds. Yeah, we've lost this expedition. Too bad, too. It would be nice if I could just break that, but no. Where's the tourist? Oh, is it just going to kite me? There it is. Damn. That's a little upsetting, not gonna lie. We were doing pretty okay until the end there. Well.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
Wait, did I get it? Did it give me a token for failing a token? Or no, I got a document about it, didn't I? Yeah. The jukebox. Items be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. Room must be sealed before usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. A classic 1950s jukebox made by Songmaster Entertainment. The jukebox was found with a single record inside, titled "A Song for the Others," probably by Old Gods of Asgard. With this record, when this record is played in the object, anyone within earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident reported being transported to a tropical beach. Exact location unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that the site's unique spatial density results in all transitioning material gravitating to its position, as has been observed with other Bureau equipment. The oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect on the object itself. The object's not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in men exploding from the inside out and should not be attempted again.
There you are. Did you find those rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. But who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful.
Spoken like a true cop.
I try.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay. The Formation. The Formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Site Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power. The Formation's exact purpose is unknown, but we can at least examine its relationship with the environment surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of whatever at certain lines running from the Formation to the tether points. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form of sympathetic causality connects the Formation with the rituals, which means, in theory, that when certain rituals are performed on each tether, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the Formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals. Though I'd like to remind those individuals that we're the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These arches will help Rangers identify when the causal tethers are active, allowing them to better fuck up the Formation. Beautiful. Yep, I got 4 tokens. Okay, neat. The sequel to Control, it's basically the anniversary of the incident in the Tech the Oldest House, and Jesse's just going around a table with department meetings. Okay.
Resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the his signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
It's not letting me fly in here to take a look at the paintings. Let me just grab these 2 documents in here. Timeline of events. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of a lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate Ground Zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer? How did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What's their ultimate goal? To get outside, cross-dimensional destination? Speech analysis. If we understand the Hiss to be a force of vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed-upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation was recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss is referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed? Is that its goal? Second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how it arrived here, or an indication of age? There is clear intention to the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Alright, Pope, tell me the details.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know. He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Dun dun dun.
They're in danger
You are Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted as made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been in your youth, quickest of control. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunders who distorts you. Happiness comes. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunders who distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can
but
you hear
yellow
me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
The way you've always been in your youth, quickest of control.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better.
Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please. Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, baby, baby. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into. Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself. I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are warm through time, but you are warm through time. The fingers can distorts you.
Oh, it doesn't give us an actual thing there.
Happiness comes with white pearls, but yellow and red in the air.
So, one of the things that always bothered me a little bit about Dylan in this game is sometimes he makes salient points, and the game never addresses that in the narrative. Jessie never questions that the Bureau and Polaris are using her, which they are. You'd think that she'd at least acknowledge that, right?
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
The hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are warm through time. The fingers can distorts you. Happiness comes with white pearls, but yellow and red in the air.
Because, you know, there's always the possibility that one of those slides or Polaris split a single child in half into a brother and a sister. Anyway, I think... Oh, that's right, we completed these two. I'll take those. Nice. So what do we got here? Kill mold. Kill random prime... oh, okay, just take out people in containment? Yeah. Kill demo experts using charge. Trash that, trash that. Yeah, trash that. Using charge, kill 15 enemies in the executive sector. Hang on, I want that. Let's do that real quick. Let's switch to charge. Let's give it more damage. I need to whack 15 people with this. That's right, it's the L triangle form. One. There's a man behind me. Ours is okay, better than spin at least. Yeah, it's better than spin. Ooh, hello, shiny up here. Excuse me, I know you're shooting at me, but I'm just grabbing that real quick. I think I shot his missile out of the air. That's kind of cool. Should be a couple more people in dead letters. Touch the point to regen my health. Oh, store's open now. Neat. Follow the blood. Well, there's gotta be a few more of you somewhere around here, right? I don't need many. Really? No one in the mailroom? Oh, did I not come into the shelter? Oh, there's nothing to collect in here. The odds that these guys count. Not at all. Might as well progress through the mailroom to the other room. If I loop back over to the lobby. Was that a dude? Come on. I just need a couple more enemies. I'm surprised at how there's so few people spawning. By so few, I mean not at all. Where is everyone? I just need a few more for this challenge.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then
That's what I thought when we were stabilizing. Marshall forbids us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
Looks like they only spawned in the one room, so what if I return to it? Perfect. Two more. You. Alright, mission complete. Let's cash this in real quick. I can swap off of charge back to grip. Perfect. A health boost. Okay, we take those. So what else do we got here? Demo experts in containment with charge. Kill people in charge mode. The game really wants me to use charge, huh? Yeah, we'll equip those and just put charge back on, I guess. So now, what is this? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Perfect. Shield efficiency. I don't even have the shield ability yet. Into the trash you go. Taking launch damage. I don't want to get hit. Into the trash can that goes. Okay. I say that this is a good stopping point. Because it's midnight 30. And we got a couple chapters in, right? Well, maybe a chapter. We did Brother's Keeper. So, we only did a chapter tonight, but that's okay. Excuse me. Because I was also side questing. So, it is all good. So, now, I do have a proposition. I've still got the Minecraft itch, so I'm probably going to play that for like another half hour or so and just fuck around and do a little bit of maintenance. I could stream it if you guys are interested in that, or I just go to bed. So what do y'all think here? Okay, let's see Minecraft. Yeah, say less. Works for me. 'Cause I was going to do it anyway. Just pull that up real fast. Oh goodness. Yeah, Minecraft's a nice cooldown sort of thing. May as well change tags here. Yeah, perfect. So launch the game. Besides, it's not like... Oh, some of the boys are on. Oh, they're a full 4-stack. They don't need me. That's fine. Yeah, fighting the Automaton Menace. Good for them. So now... Because, you know, it is my stream and I get to do what I want. Let's just switch this to that boy. Oh, are you being pissy because... No, I can make this full screen. But are you trapped in your aspect resolution? No, that's better. Oh, that is not better. Fit to screen. There we go. That's better. Been using your Switch to get a hold of games that you would have missed on the first go-round that would otherwise be a little hard to find. That's a good use for it. I mean, the Switch is a good console. I enjoy it. It's king of multiplayer games there. Alright. So... I'm currently working on making a wine cellar to my place. May as well take some of this off for easy viewing. Got a few bottles going there. Now, I believe my current bit... I needed to go mining because I needed some diamonds, and I also needed to... Because the bees keep drowning in the water wheel's water, so I need to make a few more of those. Let's just grab some flowers here real quick. They're outraging. That's fine. I'll get them when they come back. Suppose this is a perfect opportunity to show off that I've been a little busy beaver with my construction project. Made myself a nice little two-tiered house. Little teleport shack. Got me my greenhouse growing more food than I could ever use. And this was originally like a regular food field, but right now it is a grape orchard for the wine mod. It's a little exhaustive to go exploring to find all the different variants of grapes, but here we are. Ow. Those hurt when you touch them. And then, of course, we've got the windmill, my power plant, and the nice little wooden bridge I built the other day to connect it to my place. This motherfucker was a long build, but he was fun, and I've made some additions to him. Like, it's like 160 hours. Hey, good deal. I made that little bridge to connect. I should probably upgrade some of the lighting fixtures. I've got the infinite gravel generator going over here. Why infinite gravel, you say? Because I can convert that straight to iron at no resource cost. Very convenient. I should decorate this with lanterns, not with torches. Yeah, let's see. I've got a bunch of sand in my inventory because I was going to cook it to some glass. Up into the business floor here where I've got so the gearing that is powering the windmill, or more accurately, it would just be easier to show a little show and tell. It's been a little bit since I touched Junglewood since the last mod pack, huh? Yeah, so from the windmill, that rotational energy just gets very gear ratioed until I've got it spinning a little too fast for its own good. But it's fine. Please amuse me. G Gundam teased an ant. Ooh, that is fun. I need to make some glass out of that. I've got some extra bullshit in my inventory right now, don't I? That's fine. Grab that glass. Need that for bottle making purposes. You know, thinking about it, there's probably a more efficient way to make the blower system. But I'm fine with this. I've got a different blower-powered stuff going there, and then over here is the infinite lava generator, which is a fluid tank to hold some. Figure 128 blocks of the shit, or buckets worth, is fine and dandy all on its own there. Apple trees and cherry trees need a little bit of a pruning, but that's fine. I was storing glass in what? This chest? Yeah. Just throw that there. That's right, I was out harvesting wood because I had run out. Some pieces of wool, not sure why. I should also build a chicken auto chicken thing. I've got some eggs. It's a decent amount of wood. Let's leave a little bit in here as a safeguard. Actually, I can leave a stack in there and just take this with me. Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of sticks. Oh, that's because from picking up front. Yeah, and then that cherry can go down into the wine cellar with the other cherry wood. Perfect. I may as well show off what other people have been building too, because I think I've built the coziest, most decorated spot so far, with like my functional kitchen with its cook pot and its a tea kettle, a few cabinets for extra ingredients, fume hood, extra cake, the honey dispenser, the water dispenser, because this mod, it doesn't have a fucking sink. But let's go visit our humble server admin. He's got himself a nice compound going on here. This tank of 22 buckets worth of raw experience is pretty great. He's not cooking anything though. He's got way more resources than I do. A couple cats. I did not mean to put my boat down. Let's grab that real quick. Hang on. I mean, he had his animal farms over here, but I'm not sure what he's going to do with the space now. Considering he's moved them all over here. Oh, it's kind of a little sparse. Not as many chickens as there normally are. Or sheep. Oh, he hasn't been regenerating his livestock, has he? Oh, he's got a nice workshop of his own, too. Oh, is this now being powered by the windmill? Oh, that's good. You son of a... Hang on. Yeah, he's powering this through the windmill now. Clever Clog. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, this steam engine's not connected to nothing no more. Alright. I haven't actually looked in his workshop in a little bit. What does he have inside here? Why is this lightning rod on the outside? Well, whatever. This is a big steam engine to no longer be using. Cobblestone generator still going strong. I think my blower system's a little more elegant because it's not as chunky. Yep, and he's got his cooking and haunting stations. Now, his lava production is a little ridiculous. That's a lot of lava. No, bee, don't do it. How is it alive? Poor buzzy bastard. And then he's got his own little greenhouse there and an enchanting room up there. It's pretty nice. We built this place not that far away from spawn, which is over... Oh, he was in the game. Oops, I didn't realize. Hey, buddy. Now, our fearless server admin has locked our access to hell. And as much as I want to go explore the Nether and start to drain it of resources, that's actually being opened up next week. I mean, not next week, this weekend. And to commemorate it, Impulse built this big, fancy Hellgate using some netherrack we found from some defunct hell portal spawned around the world. So we're going to light this bitch up probably tomorrow and explore hell. That'll be fun. As soon as I get some blazes, I can use... I should probably build a few blaze traps now that I think about it. Oh, and Moo is also in this game. She's down on this lake over here. Well, not this lake. Let me just shoot this... Ow. Run this gauntlet of assholes real fast. Just... Ow. So I'm pretty sure she's on this lake. Hello, new person. Mage 1220. Why, thank you. I am struck with a horrible baby face if I remove my facial hair, so I don't. I I don't think I've been clean shaven in years, to be perfectly honest. But nice to meet a new face. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, the cow has built herself a nice quaint little cottage on this island. It's quite cute. Actually, now that I think about it, where is Impulse? He said he's exploring too. I've gone exploring far and wide to find all the various grapes that I need for the grape mod, hence why the map is a little highly explored there. I've turned all my waypoints off. Oh, this is fun. So Z has built himself like a tiny little compound over there. I hear a drowner. Where are you? There's a few of them in the lake right now. Hate that. Yeah, let's go. Let me go show that to you guys. So, Z also got a little bit of windmill envy from me and built his own, and you can kind of see the gear work going on in there. But I think mine's a little better. But now his big project is he's building a bunch of skylands up there. Do I have any iron on me right now? No, I don't. And he never leaves a minecart over here. I don't want to jump all the way up. Is that a water elevator? Sure hope it's a water elevator. Oh, whatever. I'll jump all the way up to show you guys. Because, you know, this sort of thing is fun. Why he's building this above the cloud layer, who fucking knows? It's pretty cool, though. We've had the server for a few weeks now, and been enjoying it quite a bit. It is more dangerous than other Minecraft servers I've played in. Even through enchanted iron armor, I still get 2 or 3 tapped by most normal mobs, and 1 tapped by creepers, so you gotta watch out for that. Really, the only way to not get too tapped by anything is to have a full set of diamond armor with protection 4 on it. So that's one of the goals I'm trying to reach, and as of yet, I've only found enough diamonds to make a pickaxe. I got lucky and got I got these shoes as a drop from a random zombie, and then I put mending on them to fix them. So yeah, this place is dangerous, and he put a waystone up here? That is so handy. Okay. Makes coming up here much more convenient. So he's built a couple aisles now. And he started using the bridge mod. He must have seen it, or Impulse told him. Yeah. So Z is building a couple skylands up here. He's made more progress since the last time I checked. Oh, this is pretty cute. I like it. So, as the map shows, he's dedicated a wide swath of over ocean to build his floating archipelago, which is why he's got quite a few cobblestone generators going. Yeah, these look nice. I wonder if he'll have bridges connecting all of his islands. I think that'd be pretty cool. Okay, well this is fun. So, Z's compound, Impulse's compound, and my compound are like the 3 big ones. Matzo is fucking somewhere in here. I haven't actually found where he's been building. I haven't visited Zero's place in forever. And Moo's got her tiny little island. So it's been nice. The tree's blocking me. About once a year I get a hyperfixation on a crafting game, whether it's Valheim or Minecraft, and this year it's Minecraft. That's right, there's a sunken boat down there that I never explored. So that does look just like a water elevator all the way down. May as well deal with these real quick. I wonder if I should grab a chunk of soul sand to turn this into a proper elevator. Send it all the way back up. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Found a dungeon with some soul sand in it, which is why we have it before actually going to hell. Sink for a second. So there's no way that something better than that was up here at the surface level. Alright. Go back to my compound, because how am I going to catch a blaze? I'm going to need some of those to make brass. Oh, and in case it wasn't obvious from the name and from my position on the map, I built my entire complex on top of a cliff. So, easy access to the ocean, and it looks pretty nice from down here, honestly. That's why I like to keep a boat in my inventory. Like, you can see the house, the greenhouse, some of the fields. I put a bunch of flowers on the cliff face for all the bees. The windmill looks quite pretty from down here. I've been enjoying putting all of this together. It's fun. Okay, so if I want to make a blaze burner. Mysterious conversion. Yeah, I hit him in the head with one of these, don't I? Handy. Okay. So how would I make one? Wait, 4 iron sheets around a piece of netherrack? That's it? Easy as. Let's make a few of these. For one... I don't need this piece of gunpowder. Let's make 4. And I've got netherrack in this chest, right? No. I thought I had that. Is it in one of my backpacks? Yeah, there we go. Let me grab 4 of those. These need repair. And as for what mods these are, all of the mechanics is through the Create mod, which has been very fun to experiment with. I haven't actually used this one before. It's been enjoyable. So, like, got this nice little anvil here, grinders, a mixing bowl. mechanical fans and things like the soul bit fucking blinds you. Alright. Well, they look pretty neat. Okay. So I'm going to need one under the mixer for when I get a blaze to... The question is, will it burn the wood? I'd need to raise this by 1 gear, wouldn't I? I can do that now. Oh, I'm going to need a 2nd gear, aren't I? Oh, that's fine. Put 1 there. If I want to make another gear, I've got the shaft, which is perfect. And you can go there, and that keeps chugging along just nicely. But the mixer goes there. Now I can pick that up, put 1 of these down, and you on top. Oh, but then it's going to be hard to throw shit into it. Do I put it in the floor? I mean, I could. I don't know if an active blaze burner would burn wood in the first place, and I won't know until we get a blaze. Just hold on to these for now. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get lanterns and chains to light up the bottom of the windmill properly. Probably build a door in the back instead of having to go around to the balcony. Let's just grab all of them for safety's sake here. If you're wondering why I can spend iron frivolously, it's because of that contraption over there. Actually, I can show you. So I kind of glossed over it, but this is kind of fun. So I didn't need this entire bit at all. I did this just for the sake of doing it. So I want to figure out how it worked. I've got a water wheel that's powering the what's what I'm looking for. The pump pumping water out of an infinite water source down there into a steam generator. I've got some lava underneath it. And this steam generator is powering a belt train. And this belt train is powering a set of drills that are waterlogged. And there are lava blocks above them. So it produces cobblestone on top of the drill bits, which then it produces stone on top of the drill bits, which that drills through and turns into cobblestone. And this conveyor belt pulls the cobblestone into these grinding mills, which grinds them down into gravel. Now, to fully automate this process, rather than the gravel feeding into these chests, it would feed into a washing line, effectively, where I would have a fan and a block of water that would then wash all of the cobble over to the corner, and a smart filter that would only let in iron, and like a second smart filter that would dispose of the flint. But I need brass to make the smart filter, and to make brass I need to go to hell and get a blaze. So until then, I have to manually remove all of the gravel, take it into the windmill, and throw it into the washing machine, where it will then be quite handy-dandily turned into flint and iron. Free iron. It's a little slow, but if I'm fucking around doing housework around this place, it adds up. I don't need all this flint either, so I just throw it in the burner. But yeah, that's like half a stack worth of iron right there for fucking around and not paying attention. Now, I figure I can probably do the same thing for gold too, once I get a higher level of tech. Because if I build the same engine, or repurpose this one, and route the cobblestone into gravel, and then route the gravel, I think, through a crusher, I get sand. And then I could automate the sand into a cooker to get... Oh, no, I would get sand and clay. And the sand I could automate to make glass, but the clay that would come out, I could automate to make terracotta. And then I could feed that all the way back to the start of the process, feed it through the grinders again, and have the terracotta grind down into red sand. And the red sand get smelted. I mean, not smelted, and the red sand get washed, which makes gold instead of iron. So it would be double the size and way more complex, but it would be a free infinite gold generator. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do the same for diamond, though. I can't think of anything that grinds down to make diamond, other than other diamond equipment. Like, yeah, diamond ore, crushing existing diamond armor. Yeah, there's no other bit there. Alright, so how do I want to light you up? Well, let's get one dead center. That makes sense. And then I suppose one in each corner? Oops. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. And then I can pick these up. There, that's still adequately lit. And that looks better than just having a bunch of torches on the floor. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. And then up here... yeah, we can make this better. I have the extra torches. Let's use the extra torches. I should replace that one so it's... no, there. It's symmetrical. That's fine. And then out here... I'm running low on torches, aren't I? I mean, lanterns. And this one doesn't have... and that's a single wall. And I don't want it to clip the windmill. You can stay a torch for now until I figure out what I want to do with you. And as for in here, I suppose I can leave this with torches for now. That's fine. Aesthetics, man. Very important. Actually, you know, since I've got some extra bullshit, these free irons, may as well make a few more torches just to have in the treasure chest. Nice. Oh, oops. Take those out, put those there, so that stays in. imagine it's probably a little boring witnessing me just wander around gathering idle resources here. So why don't we go rob a dungeon? Yeah. Get my shit all. I should make a few. Yeah, these things. Return scroll. Purple dye, gold nuggets, paper. I threw away all the dye, so I just have to make some new ones. Gold nuggets, let's grab. Yeah, that many should do. Wait a second, never mind, I already have some. And then for paper, I go to the greenhouse. Impulse recommended I make some of these, and yeah, I figure, yeah, it's probably a good idea. I'm running low on... Maybe I should burn the bamboo chest and make a second one of these. Might not be a bad idea. Okay. Actually, does allium make purple on its own? Allium makes magenta normally, doesn't it? I can just check real fast. Yeah, not purple. Okay. Unfortunate. Take some of these roses, some of these cornflowers. I can just go back in there, that's fine. Eye of Ender if I want to make a proper work one. And this one is not bound to anything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's make a few of those real quick. Just keep those on a hot tab in case I need to run for my fucking life. Yeah, the rest of that can go in there. That's fine. So, what do these pieces of paper do, you may ask? Simple. These, when used, are a panic get-out-of-jail-free card to teleport back here. I should probably take one of these with me. I have to be holding one of those for it to work, and I want to hold my shield. So, like, say, for instance, I just hold the scroll. Here I am back over here. Very handy. Alright. Shitty bow, some arrows. So, what would be the most traumatic thing to explore? Oh, and Impulse is back at his place. Cool. Probably one of the spider caves. Where was it? No, I want to turn them all on. There we go. Okay, there's one. By Mercator. Alright. Hey, an obituary. So, this will likely suck. Oh, I should switch these around. I found this while exploring, and I haven't actually raided it. There could be some decent loot in here. But as you can see... Oh, most of it's drowned and exposed. Oh, I hate that, actually. Oh, and they move so fast. Maybe we don't explore this one. Because, yeah, my diving helmet and diving shoes are almost broken. I may have an air tank, but, I didn't realize that this one was fucked up like that. Huh. And the spiders move so fast underwater, too. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, on second thought, let's not do this. Because, yeah. This will only bring pain. I believe I found another one that is, above ground and not sunken. And that was up here. Yeah, there it is. There's no teleport bit there, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of cross country. It's either that or ripping through a zombie dungeon, and I think Impulse wants to leave that for a group activity. I missed. Dang. Need one more piece of rabbit skin for a pair of shoes. Oh, hey. Perfect. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh, there's that ocean temple. Oh, that would be spooky. I would want better diving gear before I try to stack up against an Elder Guardian. So, Minecraft has always been like a peaceful sort of game to me. No matter how many times I play this game, I always wind up making a new building or a new fortification. And like, yeah, a lot of times they wind up looking like a New England colonial house or a dinky little castle, but like they always have a little bit of personality. Like that time I made a supervillain lair by decapitating a volcano and then building my mansion on top of said volcano while keeping its lava core as my incinerator. That was a fun server. Now, I believe... Where am I? This sandbar. Yeah, I gotta go across this mountain. Hey. A boat from one of my corpse friends. Nice. While I was originally exploring earlier, like a couple days ago in this area, and I found the village on the other side of this sand dune. I had to come around the shore on a different boat, and the first thing I saw was the cave spider dungeon. And so when I opened up my map to make a waypoint checkmark, I don't want to fall in that. I was one-tapped from behind by a creeper. So that was a little upsetting. Hence why I grabbed that boat from inventory and sailed up to the sandbar. There's like a decent amount of shit down there, isn't there? To do the corpse run. And then I just left the boat there because I didn't bring an axe with me on the run. Should be getting close, right? Yeah. That could have been tragic. Now, in the event that I get got while exploring this, why are the villagers ranging so far away from their village? Huh. Let's put down this waystone. Let's call it Spider Checkpoint. Perfect. Put that there for emergencies. Why do I have this? Get out of my inventory. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? Just gotta take this nice and careful. If I can see one of the spawners down there already. Oh yeah, this is a cave spider one, ain't it? Okay. Never actually explored one of these before, so I don't know if it's just the one. Oh, well, I'm in it now. Okay. Shit. I hope there's just like one or two spawners in this net. Oh no, it just keeps going, doesn't it? Another exit, huh? Interesting. So there must be a spawner in here. I can take the axe off. Yeah, there it is. Let's just get a torch or two on that. Cave spiders. And you know, we could make probably a decent farm out of this place. So I'm curious in how many directions does this bullshit go? There's probably another spawner in here, isn't there? Oh, treasure chest. Okay. Oh, what have we got here? Ooh, there's stuff. Okay. I'll take the coal and all of the potions. Oh, wait, we're fill up. What do I not care about here? Put the potions. The wood, some sticks. I don't really need the cobble or the sand, so they can go in this chest. Or the eyes. That. You can take the string, that's fine. That's nice. Okay. Cool. So then does that mean that the other branch also has a treasure chest? Pretty cool if it did. Potions. Name tag. Bane of backstabbing. Okay. Alright, maybe this dungeon isn't nearly as spooky as I thought it would be. I saw cave spiders and said, no thanks, bro, but those were 2 easy treasure chests. So this is the point where Mobius tells me to remind myself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm going to get got as soon as I cut. Yep. There's a spawner down this direction. I should have taken the tea that clears debuffs. I wasn't thinking. A regular spider? Not a cave spider? Yeah, there's that pesky spawner. Now, is it blocking a way down, or is it just the spawner? Huh. Alright, color me surprised. Now, the zombie catacomb dungeons that I've explored have been extremely intricate. Like, at least 3 or 4 floors and a whole bunch of extra bullshit. But this, I don't know how deep these go, is the thing. Oh yeah, there's another spawner. And since it died in 1 arrow, cave spiders. Oh, and I hear a drowner. That's comforting. There are a couple of them. Alright, what's the smartest way to approach this? Probably by breaking the webs surrounding the nest. And then can they reach me from this, is the question. Doesn't appear so. It'd be great if I could land my arrows. Okay. Slow and steady and there's another. You can reach me up here, can't you, Squidward? Oh, you're trying. You can't. How unfortunate. Now, why am I not simply destroying the spawner? Simple. I can come back and make a farm later. I think we're safe. Well, safe is, you know, a strong word when dealing with cave spiders, but directions to go. Let's do this one first. And since I can see the water dripping through the ceiling, I know if I bust any of the, and that I hear the drowners through the walls, if I bust any of the walls, oh, never mind. This cave is drowned slightly. Huh. Damn, alright. That's why I brought some dirt with me. Oh, you were a spawner all along. Alright. Should probably deal with that mumbling, grumbling. I'm gonna break these shears. How sad. What a sheerful event. Oh, this extends into a discrete cave system, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, so this is an exit. Is it treasure or a spot? It's treasure. Okay. What do we got? Some more potions and more books. Depth Strider. Okay. Efficiency 5. That's attractive. Okay. We got here. Instant damage. Bunch of invisibility. Some slowness. Alright. I like that. Zinc. Don't really need any more of that right now. An invisible spider? Hate invisible spiders. I think this, yeah, this also breaks out into a wider cave. Okay. This one's a spawner. Okay. It's fool's errand to go deeper that way. There's a couple more branches to explore here. I can hear the lava bubbling away too. Bane of Arthropods 4. Okay. Sweet. Shit, if I had known that the cave spider caves or dungeons were this accommodating and short, I'd have ripped through them a while ago. That was downright pleasant. Huh, alright. Maybe I do go back to that other one and fucking rip it to pieces. Loot it for all the potions it has inside it while I'm at it. So it's good to know that the cave spiders dungeons give potions, because the zombie catacombs give equipment and some soul sand. Like, if you're lucky, you'll find a couple diamond swords in there, and one of them may even have an enchantment on it. I've cleared 2 of them so far and gotten my shit wrecked both times. Very tense. Yeah, that was downright cakewalk. Alright, I'm was expecting a lot more from this. Cool. You coming with me, so I didn't die. Let's go home. It brought me to the last teleporter I went through. Okay, I see. Clever. I haven't used these papers much. So... I'm going to need a chest for potions, aren't I? Because... oh, well, hang on. Books. We got Bane of Arthropods, Backstabbing, Depth Strider, and Efficiency. That efficiency is, pretty cash money. Wanna have to deliberate what to put that on. Probably a diamond pick. What can I do with... oh, you know, I wonder, can I decorate a cabinet with some webbing? Be kind of neat if I could. Says I should be able to. Yeah, I can. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I'll leave that like that. Backpack chest is, and tech chest is getting pretty full. And the bullshit chest is also getting kind of full. Put these in there for now. All this extra wool. I have wool in my rock chest. It really shouldn't go in there. It should go in here. I'm gonna have to do something with all of that. Got too much of it. Yeah, I need to make a chest for all of that. Where did... oh, I put the wood away in my backpack for safekeeping, along with some sticks and coal. And a book I missed, apparently. Into the book chest you go. It's just... may make you a bigger chest at some point, but... you can live there, that's fine, because that'll still open. And that'll be the potion chest. How am I doing on backpack food? Pretty good so far, I would say. Oh, the cherry stuff can come out and go back downstairs. Yeah, I'd say doing pretty good, but I need to find more diamonds for more armor. That's the pressing thing if I want to be able to survive in the Nether at all. Actually, yeah, no, we can put that that in there. That works just fine. And the extra bottle. So I've got some wines going. Like, we got these wines of double jump, and these of fire resist, and these of instant heal. Those are also instant heals, but they're a little bigger. Probably brew a few more. This is what I need a shitload of glass for, because this process chews through it. Anyway, I think this is enough of a cooldown. It's 1:30 in the morning and I'm getting tired. This is the end for me tonight. Well, who can I raid? Actually, I don't feel like raiding tonight. It's fine. Should I? It's fine. I don't need to. I hope you all have a nice night, and I'll see you on Saturday whenever I get on. Maybe a little later than I normally do. Who knows? We'll see how it goes for some Alan Wake 2. But until then, have a nice night.